All right, so draft night is on the 26th, and of course, Hawks Talon GC has the #1 pick, Nets GC with the #2 pick, and Lakers Gaming with the 3rd overall pick. Have you talked to any of these teams, and what's that process been like as a player coming into the league as a top draft prospect?
So I've talked to the Nets and Lakers. They both are really looking for a point guard. Hawks don't really need a point guard, so I'm not really their #1 option. But the Nets and Lakers, they've been talking to me. They've been asking me a lot of questions like, how can you make our team better and so forth. You know, they're just looking for the perfect guard, the perfect fit for their team. But I feel like fit for them is like 100% like what they want. So I feel like I'm good to fit wherever. So, you know, that's just me though.
So what have you been doing to prepare for the league? What have you been playing out there? Have you been playing with friends, other 2K League pros? Like, take us behind the scenes on how you prepare and make yourself better as a player.
So I play many tournaments now. I play with my main team. That's 4 pros on it, and we play like almost every night. So it's like, if I lose, I like watching film after to see what I did wrong. Or if I win, I still watch film to like watch what I did bad, so I can improve on like whatever I did bad. I wouldn't say perfect, but I want to improve on every game I play. So I like to watch film after every game I play. So.
I love hearing that. Now, you said you played with other pros. What advice have you been given from other players that are currently 2K League pros?
So many pros, when they watch me, they tell me, like, remain composed. I feel like composure is the most important thing when it comes to 2K. Like, you can be the best player in the world, but if you can't stay composed, like, I feel like all that goes.
Here we have 2 first-year head coaches, Steve. That being said, how long does it take for teams to learn a new system under these new coaches?
Kevin, is easy. You have a veteran team, less time. If you have a younger team, it could take some time. You just have to be patient if you have younger guys.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. 2 big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's Dimes in at the small forward. So it's the Timberwolves now, following the miss by Dylan Brooks. Dimes gets the bucket.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Memphis moving that ball around. No good from Clark. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Taylor Jenkins and I shared a few minutes together. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And here is Bain after the three-pointer from Dimes. Brooks kicks to Bain. He feeds it to Clark. And that'll be... Free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Easy to appreciate the physicality that Clark plays with. This is what earns him those calls. And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
The Grizzlies off to a slow start. 7-point differential. The shot's good.
With the ball in his hand, John draws so much defensive attention. Got his teammate a clean look.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
And it's Desmond Bain with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Dimes. Brooks covering. Out to Edwards. The tray. And another 3 for Minnesota. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year.
Ooh, I
and
could have shot that.
up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned them into a powerhouse. Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks. And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
Dimes gets the bucket.
Oh, great ball movement there.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Morant passes to Bain. Whoops, they pick off the pass. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Brandon Clark.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with San Antonio.
Yeah, in that one, the shot selection wasn't terrible, but they had to tighten it up. That did not happen.
They never really got into a rhythm, despite trying a few different things. Sometimes it's just not your night. Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
Pass to Dimes. He dishes it to Towns. Passes it to Dimes. It's good from long range. Dimes got 11 points.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Outside, Bain. Ball stolen. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Pass to Dimes. Outside, Russell. Clock at 6. Dimes. Off target from outside. The Grizzlies trail by 18. Wound up there for Clark. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
This is Morant's role. As a point guard, you need to get your teammates engaged.
There's the drive. Dimes, the pass to Towns. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Memphis. Outside, Bain. Back to Morant. Outside, Bain. Brooks for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got his 5th rebound in this one.
I see him.
Here's Dimes. Nice D from Brooks. The Grizzlies have gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. And the foul called on Dimes. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Morant. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And he passed the ball so well in that game, keeping everybody involved, even as he was racking up all those points.
Clock at 4. Clark trying to get open.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Dimes, the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Here's Morant. Gobert with the block.
This is why shooters always have an eye out for Rudy. And if you don't, this could be the result.
Here's Dimes. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And the foul called on Dimes. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
The Grizzlies trail by 20. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Morant passes to Bain. Shoots from 12.
And you can see they're struggling from the field.
Timberwolves leading by 20. Here's Towns. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Once he gets the ball there, you expect him to capitalize. That was a missed opportunity.
Here's Bain. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. For Minnesota, they've gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Stolen by Jackson. Brooks, the pass to Jackson. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
Good concentration by Jaren. A little contact on the shot. No problem.
Here's Dimes. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Not a strong suit for this group, just around 71%.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Noel, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now a timeout called by Memphis.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
Jordan McLaughlin's checked in for the Timberwolves. The Grizzlies trail by 19. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff. Now Morant on the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's Dimes in at the small forward position. So it's Minnesota now. Following the miss by Ja Morant. Russell with a wide open look. No good from outside. The Grizzlies shooting just 35%. They've got to get better looks. From deep, Brooks. Rebound, Minnesota. They come into this having outplayed Phoenix the last game.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
I love the communication, love the hustle. They came up with big stops all night.
Minnesota leading by 20. Here's Dimes.
I missed.
Another miss by Minnesota.
I felt how early it was.
Grizzlies have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Bain against Towns. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Here's Dimes.
Oh, wow.
A three-pointer off the mark.
He was red hot in the first quarter. Hit 3 threes. Now suddenly struggling to find the range.
He can't hit that time. Some solid defense from Dimes.
I could have been past him. My bad, Anthony Edwards. I didn't think he was cut. They usually don't cut like that.
It out a bit.
I don't really expect it.
Three-pointer. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists tonight.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
You have to give credit to the defenses protecting the rim, closing out hard. This one's been a grind.
And let's see, guys, if that triggers another little explosion from him after hitting 3 triples in that first quarter.
Up top, Morant. He's guarded by Russell.
He passed it just to pass it back.
Edwards against Bain. To the inside. Jackson. Good on the bucket.
He can beat you from the outside and the inside. Jaren Jackson's versatility and his skill set is a huge asset for this team.
Here's Dimes. 15 points in the game.
I can't wait till I get quick step on Silver and shit. Oh, yeah, I forgot.
To the left side wing.
All the AIs got Hall of Fame post move lock. I forgot that. You can't spin off anybody.
Well, this is where measurements
It can be
don't
Trey
tell.
Young. That nigga is gonna Hall of Fame post move lock you.
Shot blocker despite having an average wingspan.
Now here's Morant. No points in the game yet for him, and it goes down 2 points.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Bain finds Morant. Shot from the wing. Brooks misses.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Still, man.
Greg,
Come
you
on,
look
bro.
at a
He's
player
little as hell.
putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Here's Dimes after the made shot from Desmond Bain. Here's Dimes. Laid in with the
Right.
first touch off the
Jackson,
glass.
get your bitch ass
Dimes
on.
got 20.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
The Grizzlies trail by 19. Got a piece
Shit,
of
I'm
it.
tired of you.
Brooks outside. Tries from 10. Unable to get that one. And Minnesota will come the other way. And this is the first season matchup for them against the Grizzlies.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And that finish sums up the whole game. They have a big lead due to execution on drives just like that.
Here's Dimes. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Now, here's Bain. He's a solid producer, averaging nearly 22 points a game. Brooks, left side. 6 to shoot. Will it go? Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
And another miss. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
McDaniels, he's checked in for Gobert. Here's Dimes. Out to Edwards. Off target from three-point range.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Dylan Brooks seems like a very spirited player, Smith. He plays with a lot of emotion.
I've heard coaches say he's the team's biggest cheerleader, whether that's game time or practice. Kevin, he loves to motivate his squad to be at their best.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the miss by Ja Morant. Here's Dimes.
Bro,
It's
how is
rebounded
that
by
not
Memphis.
hitting, bro?
Brooks has got 4 rebounds.
I'm
in this game.
6'10", way taller than this nigga, bro.
Thanks, Kevin. I just talked with the Grizzlies head athletic
He
trainer.
over fucking thirsty. Like, relax. Look at him.
Slightly backwards and
Nigga, he don't have not one defensive badge. Not one.
To be any structural damage. Well, this is definitely unlucky. And
They be having the
especially
AIs,
late in the
like
season.
Hall of Fame,
The
everything,
adjustments
with
will be
no
plentiful
badges.
Going forward. Kevin?
David, thanks for checking in. On top of it is all.
I got on clamp breaker. He don't have no clamps. There should be no reason why he's stopping me like that with no clamps.
To impact the game.
And we're seeing that across all sports. Guys are just getting bigger, faster. The human body.
Why is they
can take
two
only
centers
so
still
much.
in and ours
The
not?
number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Dimes, the pass to Reed, and he gets it to go. Reeves got his first 2 points of the night.
Beautiful ball movement. Drawing kick. The defense can't catch up.
And Morant's got the ball here for the Grizzlies. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That'll be the first half of a two-game trip. So it's the Timberwolves now. Here's Dimes. Banked in off the glass. Dimes got 27 points.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
The pass to Concho. Back to Morant. Clark left side. Outside, Bain. 6 on the shot clock. Over Edwards. Bain, no good.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Out left to the wing.
Oh, my God.
Timberwolves passing it around. Dimes gets the bucket.
It just seems like the more he touches it, the more the lead grows.
Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Clark right side. Reed with the block.
Good block, bro.
Pass to Dimes. To the paint. And he jams it with authority.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
The Grizzlies shooting up pretty cool. 37% from the floor in the second. Not what they're looking for. Here's Conchar. He's guarded by Russell. And now Minnesota on the fast break. And out of bounds as Memphis gains possession.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Some changes for Memphis. Tillman, he's checked in for Jackson. Williams comes in for Bain. And Jones subbed in for Morant. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Minnesota. Noel comes in for Edwards. Now here's Jones. He has 6. The Grizzlies with another miss. Minnesota's gone for the three-pointers 7 times here in the second and been successful 3 times. Here's Dimes. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
He has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
For Minnesota, they have shot 60% from the line, 6 of 10. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long. And by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
Taurean Prince, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Williams' shot is off. And so it's Minnesota with a major 39-point lead here at the end of the quarter. They've been playing some And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Dimes has been sensational.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
The wingmen are Bain and Brooks. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson, and it's Morant in at the 1. And that's the group for Taylor Jenkins as we begin the second half. And the Timberwolves with possession here. Russell passes to Dimes. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got his 5th assist in this one.
And, guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Fires it up. Dimes no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And there's the drive. That shot no good. Some solid defense from Clark. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one is on top.
A real solid all-around player. Brooks that time drawing the foul.
That one is no good. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late. That's one for their first 4 to start the second half.
Stolen by Jackson. Brooks outside. Passes it to Bain. Knocked loose. Just 5 on the clock. The 15-footer. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
And that's a couple of very shaky possessions in a row. One turnover right after the other.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Grizzlies have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. A very slow start offensively. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Here's Dimes. Brooks covering. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Brooks kicks to Morant. Memphis moving it around. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a 3.
And the second free throw, good.
And the defense of Jaren Jackson Jr., it has become elite. Triple J finishing top 5 in 2022 in the Defensive Player of the Year voting.
To the right side. Pass to Dimes. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
Yeah,
and it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Greg, why do you think Jaren Jackson Jr. made that leap defensively in his game?
Kevin, health. Jackson was finally back to 100% in 2022. The ability to kind of fully use his physical tools. And Jaren's still learning from playing night in and night out. Now living up to that massive potential.
Inside, here's Russell. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And another thing you like about Russell, just good size at that lead guard position and makes him a handful to defend inside. And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
And the foul called on Dimes. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
That's his 4th foul of the evening. He needs to be careful now. Pick and choose where to be aggressive.
Here's Clark, and it's off the back rim, no good. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. If you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
Clock at 6. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. And here's Edwards from the arc. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Morant passes to Brooks. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Towns.
There's a...
There's 45 seconds left in the third. Here's Dimes. Lays it up and banks it in. Dimes got 42 in the game.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Jones finds Bain. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to get back on track here. And he overshot that one, missing.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Edwards, that's good.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Shot from 12. Misses. And so it's Minnesota holding an unbelievable lead as the quarter wraps up. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out. Very high accuracy. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them and what a beautiful team.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. They've got Towns. Prince out there with Dimes. Then it's Rivers. And it's Noel in at the 2-guard spot. Count it.
The veteran presence of Danny Green keeping his eyes up, finding his teammate wide open.
Minnesota shooting has just been outstanding tonight. 56% as a team in this game. And he makes that one. Dimes got 44.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And a drive like that one can be a knockout punch. Great finish at this juncture.
That shot, no good. Towns with the defensive effort. And it's Rivers with the ball. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Their next game is in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Grizzlies shooting 33% for the night. That's a big thorn in their side right now. Outside Williams. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
He was one of those great summer league stories. Brent Forbes can get by as a knockdown shooter while still rounding out the rest of his game. One thing that makes Jared such a great alley-oop target is his hands, measured at enormous 10 inches long.
Left side Prince. And the pass to Dimes. shot from 6. And that's good off the glass that time. Dimes got 48.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he's doing it by getting to his spots and making big shots.
Pass to Jones. The 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Passes it to Forbes. Back to Rivers. Pass to Dimes. He kicks it to Prince. Timberwolves passing it around. Beyond the arc. The pass to Rivers. Here's Dimes. Brooks covering. And it's Desmond Bane with the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
It's deflected.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Timberwolves.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag.
They can chalk this one up, but these two teams will see plenty more of one another before the season's over.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Dimes.
Every time he shot it, it seemed like it was going to drop in, and if it didn't, everyone was surprised.
And the first one at the line is good. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Aldama's checked in, and he makes both free throws. So it's the Grizzlies now. 29 seconds left to play in the final quarter. To the middle, here's Green. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Here's Dimes. Another miss by Minnesota. Jones against Rivers. Jones, the pass to Aldama. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you later.
Oh, I'm hearing you're thinking about staying after all.
Yeah, I think.
Look, I'm not saying you can't do the whole good soldier routine, but...
Okay. Now, I just want to play this thing straight through.
Told you this wasn't going to be easy. I'm not sure what you were expecting.
No, just ball.
You shot a great percentage tonight after some struggles earlier this season. What did you notice tonight with your shooting?
No.
I mean, Coach said those shots are there for me.
I picked the wrong fucking team. They ain't gonna give me the max with their little stingy ass. That motherfucker sound like it was something was wrong with it. Like that bitch couldn't start up or something. Let's see. Come on, 2K, you give me something, I'm gonna play at least about 4 or 5 games. If you don't, then I might play 2 and get off. So let's see. Come on, 2K. Red class jersey. They be giving me ass jerseys too.
what would it mean to you to hear your name called on draft night?
I feel like, for me personally, a lot of people watching from like my neighborhood or area or whatever, and a lot of people don't believe that you can make it after playing video games. So it's like, for me, showing like young kids you can actually like make a living off video games would mean a lot to me. Just showing kids that it's actually possible to do it.
So I'm sure you have a support group. Any shout outs that you want to give for people that have been supporting you through this journey?
So I like to shout out my mom and my father. They've been fully supportive. They've been to every event I'm at. They'll be there with me, supporting me. And I also shout out my college friends. They make sure I never give up. Anytime I'm like low, they always try to pick me up. They're like, man, I would love to be at your spot right now. So just love having my supportive family and my supportive friends.
I know draft suits are a big deal in the league. You got like a nice fit picked out for the draft night?
My dad heard about the draft. He was like, yep, we're going. We're going. So I already have my draft suit ready. I'm gonna look great in that. I promise. I'll look great in that.
There it is. All right, 2K League Season 6 draft right around the corner. Looking forward to see where you land, Spam.
Appreciate you for having me.
Absolutely.
Hey, 2K TV fans.
You know this show is all about community, and now we have a new way to celebrate you.
Because when you appear as a guest on 2K TV, you'll earn an exclusive t-shirt for your MyPlayer.
In fact, they're already being worn by some of our Season 9 guests.
Let me get a close-up so y'all can see.
But wait, there's more, because we're also adding exclusive t-shirts for our top plays winner each and every week.
Keep an eye out for these exclusive t-shirts aboard the Goat Boat and in the city.
Having the top play of the week is pretty cool, but these t-shirts are even cooler.
And who knows, you might just earn your own one day.
If you've been playing the Jordan Challenges, then you've seen a lot of big stars talking about the impact that Jordan has had on them and the game of basketball. And we've brought you 2K TV extended cuts of those interviews. This week, we've got Lakers Governor Jeanie Buss. Check it out.
All eyes, Richard, on the guard matchup in this one with two incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
And check it.
I just saw him, bro. Oh, my God. Oh my God, bro. The lime green suede number 5. Like, come on, bro. 2K be going fucking crazy, bro.
Minnesota's opening lineup. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's Dimes in at the 3 slot. 4 on the shot clock. He took the opportunity when he saw it.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
Here's Dimes. Playing Memphis is nearly unstoppable. Garland with it. Now guarded by Towns. Cleveland gets it back. Stephens, wide open, couldn't capitalize. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Here's Dimes. Knocks down the 3 ball. And some big news for MP. He's landed his first shoe deal. A huge moment that you know he's excited about.
And it was Jordan that ended up putting forth the best deal for MP. He'll join a long line of Jordan representatives in the NBA.
And there's the whistle, illegal screen.
And that's a quick foul for him there. It looks like the refs are going to call this one pretty close.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And there's the pass to Dimes. From downtown, and again, Minnesota with the triple.
This is why you always have to chase guys off the arc, because everyone has a three-point shot now.
Mitchell outside. Back to Garland. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now, here is Russell. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game. Here's Dimes. Jared Allen grabs the miss. For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far.
Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air. And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, that average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
Russell passes to Dimes. From past the arc. Cavaliers with the rebound. This their first chance to take a look at the Timberwolves this season.
And both of these sides were fighting tooth and nail for a playoff spot and split their season series at 1 apiece.
Now here's Mobley. He's been a reliable scorer for him as he's averaging up over 13 points a game. Pass to Dimes. He kicks to Gobert.
Oh, my God.
Russell passes to Dimes. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Mitchell.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Now Mitchell. After D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Hard to stop a guy with Allen's physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
And Allen drops them both.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
Here's Dimes. Sinks the three-pointer. Dimes got 11 points. And Kia and the NBA have a long and great relationship. And now, Greg, they've tapped NP to be a spokesman for the brand.
I mean, guys like Blake Griffin and LeBron have worked with Kia in the past. Good move from them to add MP as the next player to rep their brand.
The right GA they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
They've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They nailed just about every one of their selections.
Here's Dimes following the score by Cleveland. Towns, the pass to Dimes. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Garland, the pass to Stevens. Back to Garland. Mobley outside. For 3, Mitchell. No good that time. And Minnesota now the other way. Here's Dimes. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. And that's 15 points for Dimes.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
Mitchell outside. Now, here's Garland. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Mobley outside. Unloads from 13. Gobert pulls it in.
And he's very confident from that range, but he can't make them all.
Here's Dimes. Buries the long-range jumper. Dimes got 18 points.
And the D has gotten a little bit lax here defending the triple.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. I was able to talk with J.B. Bickerstaff for a minute. He's looking for his guys to put up a terrific performance tonight, especially at the defensive end. He said, we want to use our length and athleticism to protect the rim and make it hard for shooters to get clean looks. This is the first meeting of the season between these two. Guys, we'll see how it comes out.
All right, D.A., we appreciate it. They're focused on defense, Greg. We'll see how it plays out.
It's going to come down to hustle. And in this league, you have to be very quick to rotate when you're in help.
Playing solid defense can turn the game in their favor very quickly.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. Darius Garland missing his last shot.
Town in the fucking way, bro.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. With the regular season just getting started, what's it like for rookies, Greg, who are beginning these new pro careers?
Let me tell you, Kevin, the speed of the pro game is startling. Things are happening so fast, it can take years for the game to slow down.
Here's what Minnesota's going with right now. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Anderson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Noel in for Edwards. Here's Dimes. He's got 18. Russell passes to Dimes. From deep. Hands it from downtown. Dimes got 21 in the game.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And it's Allen slam it down.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Anderson right side. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Wade, he's checked in for Cleveland. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Rivers, he's checked in for Russell. Rubio, the pass to Love. That's good. It's Rubio with the assist. Love's got his second bucket.
This demonstrates how confident Kevin Love is. He knows how dangerous he can be off the catch.
Dimes. And it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
For Cleveland, they come into this one following a loss to Golden State. Pass to Wade. Love trying to break loose. Wade can't hit. Timberwolves leading by 5. Driving the lane. Pass to Rivers. A 3-ball. And placed out. As it looks like they call him over the back here.
Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
And it's Rubio with the ball for the Cavaliers. There's the pass to Love. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the paint. Here's Dimes. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow.
Allen with the range and the length to block shots anywhere on the floor.
Once again off the mark by Cleveland. Timberwolves shooting 56% in this first quarter. An outstanding start for this offense. Dimes, the pass to Noel. Here's Dimes. The 3. LeVert grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Inside. Here's Wade. Misses the fallback J. And the Timberwolves with possession. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
The bench production was huge, no doubt. A testament to how well prepared this coaching staff is for these tough road games.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. McDaniels checked in. And
what?
So it's Cleveland with it. They trail by 7. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Yeah, they made some spectacular plays in it right to the very end. Just couldn't get over the hump.
And that is why coaches preach about the details. The margins in this league are razor thin.
Minnesota on D. Wade on the wing. McDaniels defending. Wade kicks to LeVert. That one a little long. Timberwolves leading by 7 to the inside. The kick out to Anderson.
Why did you pass?
Dimes gets the bucket. And now it's 27 points for Dimes.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Rubio dishes to Wade. And here's Love for 3. Offensive rebound. To end the drought. And no good that time.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Dimes gets the bucket.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Now LeVert. In the loss to the Warriors the other night definitely was not himself. Rivers against Rubio. And they pick up 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys take contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota. The first free throw is good. He's off on the second. The Cavaliers trail by 11. And great for Kevin Love. He feels like he's got a lot of years left in the league.
And Kevin, coming off the bench should lengthen the end of his career. He can thrive as a bench weapon with that green light, and he's got that light to let it fly with that shot.
And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting just 35% to start the game. And it's LeVert missing. Timberwolves leading by 13. Here's Dimes. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
41 seconds left here in the first quarter. And the foul called on Dimes. That's his...
Damn.
Mitchell with it. He's got 12. So on the floor for Minnesota. Dimes is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Towns. And it's Noel in at the shooting guard position. Here's Mobley. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Mobley's got 4 points in the quarter.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Look at him. Like, he just overly fucking thirsty.
He's got 34. His 3-pointers off the mark. Lobbed up there for Mitchell. An emphatic LU jam.
And this guy is no stranger to the highlight reel. Mitchell never misses a chance to elevate.
So the Timberwolves called their first timeout. When you think of backcourt offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Dimes gets the bucket.
And even after all those 3-pointers he hit in that first quarter, looks like the D still didn't learn its lesson as they left him open for another one.
Mitchell,
the second half of the game,
rebound Minnesota.
The real form
At one point they led by 16. When this game is done, they'll be off to Orlando and they'll take on the Magic. In the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point game. Here's Dimes, guarded by Garland. Hits the 3-point bomb.
I wasn't doing that animation.
Dimes got 40 points.
This man has entered the
I
zone.
really got a
Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Back to Mitchell. Over Russell. Again, Mitchell missing. Minnesota leading by 9. Here's Dimes. He has 40. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Towns just right there. Like, bruh, move.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Karis LeVert has become one of the game's best slashers.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters.
They steady leaving Allen in, but not putting Gobert in.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. He's checked in for McDaniels. Here's Russell. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And you see Russell taking the hit on that shot. Great body control. Potential and one.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Stevens in at the 3, the small forward. And that's the group for J.B. Bickerstaff as we begin the second half. 4 on the clock. Here's Garland. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
Dimes the pass to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Garland kicks to Mitchell. And here is Garland. He's got 9. That's tipped. Allen dishes to Mitchell. Garland, that's for 2. And the jumper is on the mark. Garland's got 11 points.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man. And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling, and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Dimes no good. The Cavaliers trail by 7. And here's Mitchell from the arc. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Dimes. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Garland. It's tipped. Here's Dimes, and he has 42. Shoots the 3. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Down low, here's Allen. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. 9 points for Jared Allen.
A very strong young man. Allen, tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Pass to Dimes. An easy 2 points on the layup. Dimes got 47 points.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
The Cavaliers trail by 7. Garland the pass to Mitchell. Mobley kicks to Mitchell. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Mobley outside. Here's Allen. Dimes pulls it in. Dimes got 6 rebounds in the game. This one for 3. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mobley's got 8 rebounds in this game. Garland with it. Now defended by Gobert. Garland, no good. Timberwolves leading by 7. Here he goes. Here's Dimes. Non-stop scoring machine here. And it's Russell in the corner.
Oh, he waited so long to shoot.
Misses the 3.
I waited so long to pass it.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And it's blocked. Here's Dimes, defended by Allen. Dimes, the pass to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
And no issues at the rim for Gobert. One of the league leaders in flushes. The Frenchman loves to finish above the rim.
Oh, my God.
Here's Stephens. 8 points for him. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And from college to the pros, Richard, you played for some legendary coaches. And speaking of coaching, is that something you've ever entertained doing?
I never have, and I never will. Coaching, the amount of hours that you have to spend sounds exhausting. I love my job. And you know why I love my job? Because I get to work with you.
Right under the paint with me, like not even like bat a free throw where you stand. He's right under the fucking paint.
Tipped away. Garland, the pass to Stevens. Shot clock at 5. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Richard, it sure seems like the play-in tournament is here to stay. Were you skeptical when it was first suggested?
No, I actually like it. Now, my opinion is that it shouldn't be 7 and 8. I think teams should just play for 8. I think that is so difficult to take those 2 spots. In 7, there's a lot of really good teams that can be in that 7. So I think just play for 8, and I think it makes the rest of the league in that bottom area have something to fight for, which is positive for young teams.
Not playing for 2 spots, but just playing for the 1 spot.
Just playing for the 1 spot. That 7 spot, you can have a really good team there that just struggled a little bit.
We could indeed. Good point.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half and creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Cleveland gets it back. Mobley, and they convert it last on attempt number 3.
The nice touch from the interior. Mobley looks very comfortable shooting from there.
Outside, Russell. Pass to Dimes. Outside, Edwards. From outside the arc. Drills it from outside. Edwards got 12.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Passes to Stevens. Now the pass to Allen. He's looking for Mitchell and finds him. The shot, no good. Timberwolves leading by 11. It's Edwards on the wing. Covered by Mitchell. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
It's crazy how Mobley can lateral quick with me.
Here's Rubio.
Like a 46
looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game. Timeout called the Cavaliers. Dimes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Not be realistic.
This timeout gives them a chance to strategize because whatever the game plan they have, it's not working.
And try to post span off Trey Young, and he's gonna be in front of me like this nigga got Hall of Fame post move lockdown.
Wade,
they be overdone. 76 overall to be fucking Hall of Fame lockdown defenders.
The Cavaliers trail by 11. And so in the game for the Timberwolves.
It should be no way Mobley can stay in front of me, bro.
The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's Dimes
like he's
at the small
lateraling like
forward
he's
position.
fucking Klay Thompson or Jimmy Butler or something.
Shot clock at 6.
Nigga 7-1, slow as hell.
Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. Garland, no good.
His three-point shooting kind of dried up in the second half. He is yet to make one after knocking down 3 before halftime.
Here's Dimes. And again for 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that three-point shot.
Shot from 12. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. And again, he's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
And the foul called on Dimes. That will be foul number 5 on him.
That's a key foul. That's his 5th. He's got to be smart the rest of the way.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Garland against Russell. Here's Love.
And having Gobert gives them such a daunting presence on D. He can affect every shot in his area.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
And Gobert drops them both.
And they didn't shoot it very well from the line in the first half, but they've gotten much better since halftime, and it's helped them to secure the lead.
For 3, Mitchell. Rebound, Minnesota. Towns has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Dimes. And he could not get that one to go.
She had Towns just look. That should be so goofy. Like, bro. Like, look what Towns at. Like, move. He nigga got spot take and he not even spotting up.
And he'll go to the line for 2. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Now, if Towns was on the other team, that nigga would be on the
Both
3.
good from the line that time. This game is always changing, and there are fads. It's cyclical, RJ, in so many ways. Here we have the last 4 MVP winners, all 6'11" or taller, when a lot of people think it's a game of 6'6", 6'7" guys.
Yes, that's true. And I'm glad that it's starting to come back. You know why? Because I had to go against Shaq and Tim Duncan and David Robinson my first 2 times in the finals. And everyone's like, you're 0-2. It's like I had to go against those Giants. I'm glad to see that Giants are back and dominating the game.
Yeah, clearly the big men are not extinct.
Nope.
Good on the second free throw.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play. Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Stevens. The three-pointer, no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down, try to get some easy ones.
For Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
His shooting reached a tipping point, was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him. And boy, he's made the most of it.
Love kicks to Garland. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
Mitchell passes to Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
It's just too easy for Mobley. This man, he's quick off the floor. He's got a 7'4" wingspan. Look, this man finishes the way he was built.
Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Dimes, no good. The Cavaliers trail by 21. Here's Mitchell. That's It's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Here's Dimes. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And he makes the first. Richard, 2004 was the last time that the NBA expanded. Now, some say Seattle and maybe Las Vegas could before long have teams of their own. What do you think?
Oh, please give me Seattle back. Please give me Vegas back. Do you know what I would give to have those 2 cities back in our league and to have to travel to them? Look, but you must have deep pockets. Let's be honest with yourself. The franchises now are selling for over $3 billion. You got to think that the expansion fee will at least be that much per team.
Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 15-5 run here. Dimes no good. The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Mitchell looking it over. 6 to shoot. Here's Steffens. Excellent defense from Dimes.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there. In situations like this, he stands tall to prevent points.
3-pointer. Connects again from distance.
And what a fireworks display he's showing us tonight. Just keeps knocking him down from deep.
Greg, he has just exploded from beyond the arc. That last make tying him for 2nd in most threes in a game. Towns against Garland. Allen right side. Back to Garland. Shot from 12. No good off the back of the rim. The Timberwolves have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Here's Dimes. And again for 3.
There it is. A shot that puts him at the top of the record book.
Well, Greg is now tied for the mark for most threes in a single game. In one word, amazing. Pass to Steffens. And here is Mobley. Inside. Shot to stop the run. And foul on the shot. So he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. We're seeing a lot of pretty lively pregame dance routines from the players. You got any of that in your repertoire, say, before we begin a broadcast?
Oh, Kevin, I think pretty soon we should work out a few sequences. Get ourselves fired up. You game?
No. Come on, Greg. I'm not sure about that, but you go ahead and do it. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Rubio's checked in.
Oh, my God, bro.
That one, no good. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way.
And they've only got a slight edge on the board.
Good! Another from 3.
Is a 3 that will put him in the record books.
Historic performance by a historically good shooter. One of the best games anybody has ever had.
And the only thing that can slow down his three-point onslaught, maybe a break in play.
Well, this crowd can do nothing but watch in awe, GA. He has been spectacular.
What a special night. I feel blessed to have witnessed a new three-point record. Unreal.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Dimes.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game.
So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Kevin Harlan saying thank you for watching. We'll see you next time.
congratulations on the win. But how do you make it look so...
I don't look at myself as young.
Nice game tonight. What was the key to your success out there?
My man John always got the good questions, man. I can always depend on you, brother.
What happens if an effort like tonight isn't enough?
Enough for what?
Enough to win.
I mean, okay, if that...
I got two checks to pick up, man. Headlights. I'll be back, man. I'll be back, family. I love working on new builds, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Can't see my dragon dunk, man. There's no fucking picture in the way. Let me see something.
when Michael Jordan was playing, it was the equivalent to the biggest superstar in music. There was a buzz about him. Every celebrity wanted to be at the game where Michael Jordan was playing. Dr. Buss looked at Michael Jordan as somebody who was moving our league forward. Certainly, we were spoiled for many years having Magic Johnson as a Laker, and now to watch.
And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. And it's Dimes in at the small forward. And he drives in. Pass to Towns. Gobert trying to get open. Towns, no luck. Passes it to Suggs. The feed to Carter. Back to Wagner. All alone. A rebound by the Timberwolves. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Orlando this season.
And this is a matchup that can frustrate them as they came up empty in their 2 games against them last year.
Guys, you wouldn't expect this year's series to go that way, but after last year, you never know.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
Perhaps he's set for a big night. I mean, he can be a difference maker for him when he's on his game.
And the foul called on Dimes. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here's Suggs. Edwards defending. The pass to Wagner. 7-foot shot. Towns knocks it away.
Using all of his height to smother the shot completely. Emphatic block that time by Karl Anthony Towns.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Here's Suggs. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Really good aggressive take from Suggs, giving the defense no choice but to foul in there. You know, look at the job Jalen Suggs did in his rookie season. I mean, he started to show some of those flashes as the season wore on. Flashes of athletic superiority, but also an understanding of how to impact the game with his speed and size and fearlessness.
For Orlando, they've gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. Wagner passes to Anthony. Stolen away. Throws up. And he gets off the fast break with a monster slam.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
And about Jalen Suggs, Clark, primed for a tremendous season.
No question about it in my mind, Kevin. I mean, the Magic fans are in for a treat. They are excited to see him play again. I think he's got the ability to be elite if things come together as I anticipate they will for him. I think they're fortunate to have him in Orlando running the point.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Exactly what you want from your point guard. Nice dime to the open teammate by Russell.
Back to Anthony. He kicks to Suggs. To the paint. Devon Wagner gets it to him. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Wagner really can go upstairs, especially when his teammates send it his way.
Launches a three. Dimes, no good. The Magic trail by 6. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. you got for us, DA?
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley. He said he honestly doesn't know what to expect. This is the first meeting between these two teams this year, so there'll be some feeling out at the beginning. But he told me sometimes that's when we're at our best. We're relying on our instincts and awareness at the offensive end. Kevin, we'll see if that holds true.
All right, David, thank you. Sounds like to execute the plan, they're going to have to get that good shot selection.
No doubt about it, Kevin. If you want to shoot a high percentage in this league, you have to be patient, and you have to understand what quality of shots you get.
Exactly, and if it's not there for you, simply make the next pass. Keep the ball moving. Give the offense a chance to do what it's designed to do, which is produce the best shot.
He can be a forgotten man in their offense sometimes, but the D still has to keep an eye on him.
Misses off the right eye.
And all the skill used on that crossover, you might want to save a little bit for the finish. Unable to convert there.
Oh, here's Edwards. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Offline with his three. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. It's a three-point game. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Yeah, and you know, those losses really hurt when you can't get anything going your way, everything's going against you. Very frustrating.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Ron Wagner wasted no time making a splash in the league. Took home a Rookie of the Month award at the end of 2021. A really good start for him on his budding NBA career.
Wagner's Rookie of the Month award was well earned, Clark. He is a hard-working player.
Yeah, I agree. He's earned and carved out a spot for this team already. And he's accomplished those feats quite quickly. I mean, Wagner has tremendous potential, I think, and a really bright future. He's a versatile player, a hard-working guy. He's only going to get better.
And here's Wagner, following the three from Dimes. Here's Suggs. Carter kicks to Banchero. Carter against Gobert. Carter the pass to Suggs. And too much time in the lane. They get called to the 3-second violation. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Pass to Dimes. Outside Edwards. Taken away by Anthony. And here we go with Anthony running it up the court. And there's Suggs on the assist by Anthony. Suggs has got his second bucket tonight.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there. Dead on target.
Dimes the pass to Towns. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Suggs in the corner. Towns with the defensive effort.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone away.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Dimes kicks it to Towns. Lets it go from 11. That's good on the jump shot. And it's an 8-point Timberwolves lead.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Wagner passes to Anthony. Gobert against Carter. 5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Driving inside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Well, I tell you what, so hard trying to corral Towns. He's got excellent strength, good feet, good hands, and he's got a will to score the ball that you've got to appreciate.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far? for the Timberwolves.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Now here's Fultz. Can't connect from short range.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Dimes. What a tremendous game he played against Cleveland. Dishes it to Towns. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Isaac. Pass to Wagner. And that time also a missed shot. Timberwolves leading by 11. Here's Dimes. Good on the three-point shot. Dimes got 24.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And now the first timeout called here for the Magic. You know, almost every team has some kind of roster turnover in the offseason, so Greg, this time of year can be about getting familiar with your new teammates.
There's always a feeling out process this early in the schedule. It's about finding your team's identity, figuring out how all the pieces are going to fit.
Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Isaac finds Anthony. And Bull wide open. He shoots. Off target with his three. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 on their three-point attempts, doing a lot of work from way outside here in the first quarter. Dimes, the pass to Rivers. From outside, off the mark. The Magic trail by 14. And here is Anthony. He has 6. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession. McDaniels, he's checked in for Minnesota.
Magic right now, missing that franchise player. Might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
In the post, it's Banchero and Carter Jr. Markelle Fultz out there with Anthony, and it's Wagner into the three spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. That one drops for him. Banchero's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Here's Dimes. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Gobert. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Magic trail by 7. Towns with the steal. Here we go, one-on-one. Dimes, no good. Magic have gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Poke loose. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And Wagner's got the ball here for Orlando. It's stolen by Edwards. Here's Dimes. And he gets that one to go off the front line. Dimes got 26 points.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside. It just doesn't matter.
Fultz looking around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
You know, one of the best sights from the NBA in my mind in 2022 is seeing Markelle Fultz on the court again. It was a long road back from his torn ACL, not to mention the issues he had with the frozen shoulder early in his career.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line.
And for a player who relies on quickness and mobility like Fultz, an ACL injury can be devastating.
Well, trust me, I haven't had one, but I know enough guys who have, and it's a tough injury for any player to come back from a torn ACL. And Markelle had to work extremely hard every day for a year and a half. All credit to him for putting that kind of effort into his rehab so he can get back out on the court.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks very much. Orlando has a very young roster. Coach Jamal Mosley says, one thing I've said to them is dominate the simple. The more we can keep it simple, the better we'll be. Not overthinking things, just playing off instincts and reaction. Kevin, back to you.
Good place to start. Makes a lot of sense. David, thanks. Here's Dimes. 26 points for him. Pass to Towns. Here's Dimes. And he finishes nicely on the layup. Dimes got 4 points now in the quarter.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Wagner outside. Lets it go from the wing. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 5 assists tonight.
You like to see that from Wagner. I mean, as he continues to develop his mid-range game, I think we'll see more and more of that.
Russell, no good. The Magic trail by 8. And Carroll passes to Fultz.
You know, when it comes to the Minnesota Timberwolves, for so long, they've struggled to be competitive. But recently, I think they've started to turn things around. I mean, they've got a nice core. They got a taste of the playoffs recently, and now look to build on that.
Suggs, he's checked in for the Magic.
And, you know, when Fultz is healthy now, he's a valuable part of this rotation. We've seen him make big strides lately.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Wagner. And that one hits back iron. And for the Timberwolves, Clark getting the #1 pick in the 2020 draft certainly helped their turnaround.
Yeah, that's rocket fuel when you're trying to move up, and they got a good one, a special one in Anthony Edwards. That guy is going to help them take major strides forward. This is an organization clearly on the rise.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Dimes with a strong contribution so far in this one.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Outside Carter. He doesn't hit that one. So Minnesota will take it the other way. They've led by as many as 14 points. Kept alive. And Towns gets it to go. Towns has got 4 this quarter.
Boy, good effort that time from Towns on the offensive board, ensuring that his team is able to end that possession with points.
And that one is good.
And I like the decision-making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
Here's Dimes. 32 points in the game. So the Timberwolves call their first timeout. Hey, guys, how about the dominant young career Karl Anthony Towns is having?
Very few can dominate like he can, Kevin. Towns is a monster. I mean, averaging a double-double every year of his career so far. So valuable in what he brings to the table.
To the inside. Basket counts. Dimes got 34.
Capable of finding his open guys. Edwards getting better at improving his overall floor awareness. Nice to see.
Fultz kicks to Wagner. And there's the pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Pass to Carter. Wagner outside. Got a hand on it. And they'll get another chance. Fader on the way. That doesn't go either for Carter. Timberwolves leading by 13 to the middle. And he slams it one-handed.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Now, here's Suggs. He's got 7. Pass to Carter. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And Wendell Carter Jr., Greg, one of the better rebounders in the NBA.
And, Kevin, his numbers kind of sneak up on you. I mean, great job of clearing the glass and getting the break started. Still underrated as a rebounder, but is making a name for himself.
The Magic making a switch here. Bulls checked in. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Reed's checked in, and the Timberwolves call time. Coming into this, having notched a win against Cleveland in their last game.
Yeah, their long-range artillery hit the mark more often than not. A great equalizer when you're on the road.
They found their rhythm and kept piling it on. And a huge boost of confidence on the road for sure.
Wagner's checked in for Wendell Carter. Towns down low. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8. Shooting 50% so far.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Suggs passes to Wagner.
Come get it. Come get it. Take that.
Suggs with the ball. They count on his contributions, currently providing 16.5 points a game. And so the ball's out of bounds. Wagner touched it last. Timberwolves leading by 15. Edwards passes to Dimes. Passes it to Reed. Rebound by the Magic. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Suggs is running. That miss is his 4th this game. He's shooting 3 for 7 from the field. Here's Dimes. There's the pass to Reed. 1:06 left here in the second.
I mean, he's just been brilliant today, guys, and it was the same exact story last time out.
I wasn't quite sure if he'd be able to maintain that same level of play. I had my doubts coming into this game, but consider my doubts disappeared.
Now, here's Bull. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Dimes, and he lays it straight in. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
29 seconds left in the first half of the game. Wagner on the wing, guarded by Reed. 5 on the clock. The Magic again can't hit.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
Connects from three-point range.
Well-rounded effort, and they show no signs of letting up.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Here's Suggs. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Nice, smart play that time by Suggs. Used the pump fake to get the defense off balance.
Good on both. Here's Dimes. No good on the last second attempt there. So well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Dimes has been sensational.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already got a number of filthy dunks out of him.
And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's Dimes in at the 3, the small forward. Russell. Oh, boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Paolo Banchero.
So, free throws for Russell. Something we should be saying often for the next decade or more.
And so Russell hits them both. D'Angelo Russell, the second overall pick in 2015.
Yeah, pretty interesting, too, Kevin, that the Lakers traded him after just his second season. It was basically a salary dump. It wasn't about talent because he's got plenty of that, but he was young when he came into the league. He had a reset at age 21 and then went on to rebuild his stock in Brooklyn, making an all-star game there. And by doing that, showed everybody that he could start over.
And something about Franz Wagner, a model of consistency. As soon as he came into the league, you know what you'll get from him every night.
Here's Dimes. It's stolen by Carter. Now one near Suggs as he lets it go. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the three. And that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul. And with Wagner, he'll be a bigger part of this team as he grows.
Kevin, and he'll be able to contribute without being a focal point. It has a game that can blend with any other group on the floor. As his confidence grows, he'll continue to make a larger impact.
Edwards passes to Dimes. Puts up a three. Drills the three-pointer. Dimes got 46 points.
Boy, he's demanding the ball. He wants it, and he's coming through. I mean, you can see why his teammates trust him down the stretch, guys.
Anthony against Russell. He swipes the ball away again. And that's his sixth steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
Here's Dimes for the three. Russell, no good. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Dimes, no good.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Suggs kicks to Anthony. Russell against Wagner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Timeout. Timeout.
Last season, Clark, the Timberwolves snapped a 3-year playoff drought.
An important milestone for this squad, Kevin. I mean, it shows they're ready to compete in the postseason. That's huge and speaks to just how far this team has come.
That's good from Wagner.
What I love about Wagner is that he's a guy that never stops moving. He's always in action.
And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
With the drive, out to Russell, fires from deep. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Suggs. And here's Carter. Down low. Here's Wagner. Up and in on the layup. Wagner's got 15 points.
Staying strong against the contact, playing right through it. Wagner fighting for that finish.
Outside, Russell. Here's Dimes. He's defended by Wagner. Let's go. No good again that time. The Magic trail by 16. Knocks it loose. Towns with the steal. Has to Gobert. It's stolen by Banchero. Wagner outside. Towns with the steal. Passes it to Dimes. Back to Edwards. The pass to Dimes. Pass to Russell. Clock at 6. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here is Carter. He's got 6. Wagner from long range. Good on the triple. 18 points for him.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here's Suggs. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one is on Town.
Suggs is a kid.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And of course, we'd all like to see his percentage at the line improve, but he just does not have the touch right now. He's in the 60s.
And it's really baffling. I don't know how he lost his touch at the line so dramatically, guys. I mean, and it happened quickly as well. He's nowhere close to what he shot from the line last season.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And so it's Minnesota sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Wagner. Wagner is out there with Cole Anthony. Then there's Banchero. And it's Bull in at the 4. That's who's out there for Orlando. Here's Wagner. And that'll... Be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul him.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
It's deflected.
Defensive end.
Anthony taking his time here. Out of bounds as Orlando keeps possession. Here's the 3.
You know, after connecting on 1 3-pointer in the first half, he hasn't netted another one since.
And the Timberwolves call time.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Orlando on D, down by 12. Here's Dimes. He dishes it to Towns. Can't cash in from close range. Magic shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. The Magic again can't hit. The Timberwolves shooting pretty well at 46% from the floor. Here's Dimes. Gobert trying to get open.
and just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Pass to Banchero. Back to Wagner. Fires the three. Minnesota with the rebound. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
Wagner trying to get open. The shot by Anthony, no good. Drives to the hoop. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Here's what Orlando's going with right now. Wendell Carter comes in for Wagner. And Jalen Suggs is subbed in for Bull. Russell, he's checked in for Minnesota. Now a timeout. By Orlando.
And he has not been on his game here. He's forcing a lot of shots, and the team is suffering because of it. It's time for him to focus on getting his teammates involved.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Wagner kicks to Suggs. Passes it to Banchero. And the pass to Wagner. Second chance shot.
Boy, you have to like how he's challenging the defense now in the second half. Getting to the line for a lot of free throw opportunities.
And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Timberwolves?
They've been running away from the defense all game. I mean, loads of points here off the fast break, and the opposition just hasn't been able to adjust to that aggressive play style.
I love the fact they've done tremendous work on the offensive glass. A lot of second chance opportunities as they've kept that ball alive.
Here's Dimes. Good work defensively by Carter. The Magic trail by 14. Here's Suggs. That one falls coming off Anthony's feet.
Getting more comfortable with his jumper. Jalen Suggs, no hesitation there.
Here's Dimes. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Gobert. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Wendell Carter. And the first one drops.
And an free throw shooter compared to his earlier seasons. Nice to see Gobert attack his weakness.
And he can't hit the second. And it's Towns missing. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. A 12-point game. Here's Banchero. Out to Anthony. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Dimes the pass to Towns. Carter pulls it in. Carter's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Here's Dimes. He feeds it to Gobert. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
That time, Carter's length and vertical paying off. He has tremendous potential as a rim protector, in my opinion. Two.
He's off on the first. He hits the second from the line. Now, here's Suggs. Carter outside. Suggs kicks to Wagner. Pass to Banchero. On the money from 12 feet away. 6 points for Paolo Banchero.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
I got yours.
Takes a three. Dimes no good. The Magic trail by 11. Banchero dishes to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Intercepted. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That's his third foul of the game. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Russell passes to Dimes. Towns at the elbow. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 13.
Among big men, Towns is one of the very best spot-up shooters there is, and very consistent on the catch-and-shoot jumpers.
Bounce pass, Anthony. Carter left side. Shoots over Reed, and it's Carter missing. Timberwolves leading by 13. Russell passes to Dimes. Towns, high post. Inside, ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Anthony. Feeds it to Banchero. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Why wouldn't he shoot it? Like, why is he not shooting? It's Karl Anthony Towns wide open in the mid-range. Why aren't you shooting?
The power behind Banchero's move. The rookie pushes his shot through despite the contact. An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all three levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebounder. Man, the list goes on and on. Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Wagner passes to Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Anthony on the wing. Over Russell. No good on that one. So Minnesota will take it the other way. Many scouts had Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back-to-the-basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
The Magic trail by 16. They get a hand on it. Here's Dimes. He's defended by Wagner. Here's Dimes. That three off the mark. Orlando's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Here's Wagner. The bucket is good. He'll have a chance for one more. Towns. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Anderson's checked in. On the free throw, no good. And there's already a loyalty aspect to Banchero's makeup, starting with the tribute to the city he grew up in.
He literally takes Seattle everywhere he goes. You look at the tat on his right bicep. It has the Seattle skyline, Mount Rainier, the street he grew up on. In terms of his character, that indicates deep roots and a solid foundation he can build on. Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Boy, good vision that time from Suggs on this play, finding the most ready shooter and fed him nicely.
Offensive rebound. First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Wagner.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's Dimes. And another one.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. The Magic trail by 12. And the foul called on Dimes. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2.
And he's letting a lot of points get away at the free throw line tonight. It's got to be frustrating to have all that hard work not pay off.
And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the games. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initial, like KD or AD or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know, Kevin. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Anthony. Pass to Wagner. Anthony against Russell. Anthony kicks to Carter. Driving to the basket. Second shot opportunity. Wagner wide open. Dimes pulls it in.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there. And neither can he.
Out to Russell. Taken away by Anthony. Nabbing another steal.
He's making history. Tied for third most steals in a single game.
Incredible tenacity. He continues to hound the ball. Wagner passes to Carter. Shot clock at 6. And here's Anthony from the arc. Offensive rebound. Now the pass to Suggs. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Carter's got 3 assists in the game.
Suggs has that kind of ability from behind the arc. Very efficient from deep.
And how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right.
Yes, indeedy. Well done.
Outside Anthony. Pass to Wagner. Back to Anthony. Launches it. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
Timeout. He drilled 1 from deep in the first half, doing it again here in the second.
It's called timing.
They're sending guys to the foul line way more than they should. You like to see better positioning defensively. You got to do your work early so you're not in position to foul.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, Dimes.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Pass to Dimes. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. There's Russell with the three. And the foul called on Dimes. That will get him his fourth foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for two.
And guys, as soon as you start going over and through a rebounder, you're probably going to get whistled for over the basket.
Yeah, you know, that was out of his reach anyway, so I don't even know why he made that effort. No need to commit the foul there.
Dimes, the pass to Reed. Here's Dimes. Outside, Russell. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Dimes. Beats the shot clock, but can't get it to fall. Anthony dishes this up. It's deflected. Here's Dimes.
I did not want to do that.
Over the back here. Too much contact. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 8.
He 15 from 17 from free throw, bro. Like, he 5 from 10, he 4 from 4, he 4 from 6. Look how much they scoring off free throws, bro. That's 15, 20, 24, 28, 20, 30, 31. They got 33 points from free throws. So they will have 69.
And Anthony drops them both.
They have like 66 points right now, bro. If it wasn't for
Minnesota's gone ice cold from three-point land, 0-4 since the start of the final quarter. And he uses the glass on the layup. 58 points for Dimes.
Gets the defender to sell out on the pump fake, then flips it in.
Ridiculous.
Now, Suggs.
5 from 18, he got 30 points.
A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter. Wagner outside. To the paint. The Magic need to get a shot off here.
Trick pass.
Once again off the mark, Orlando. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Magic shooting just 30% from the field here in the fourth. Now, here's Suggs. He's tightly guarded. The dish to Banchero. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Anthony. Off the left rim and out. And the Timberwolves with possession. They have a 9-point lead. Outside, Edwards. Here's Dimes, covered by Anthony. Dimes, the pass to Reed. Now Edwards fires for three. Hits it from three-point range. And now it's a 12-point Timberwolves lead.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but...
Minnesota winning this one easy. A
Gotcha.
solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. See you later.
Boy, tough game. How did you guys manage to get this win tonight?
You know, it always comes back to defense.
When Michael Jordan came into town, the Great Western Forum became the place to be. I was getting phone calls from people saying, hey, I really need tickets. I want to see Michael Jordan. And I was so offended by the fact that people were calling me to root for the other team. Then when Michael Jordan became an owner in the NBA, I got to see him in a different light. And
Still very early in the season here, but teams, Greg, beginning to hit their stride and get into a rhythm.
And the same can be said for the younger talent. The rookies are shaking off those debuts. Jitters and starting to show us what they can really do.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. Backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. And it's Dimes in at the small forward. Now here's Harden. Had a tough time getting anything going against the Bucks. He was a non-factor. Here's Dimes. Crafty move, and it's good on the layup.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
Here's Harden. And Tucker kicks to Harden. The pass to Maxey. Back to Harden. Clock at 6. To the inside. Tips it up, and Embiid is right there.
And how about that reach of Embiid, using those long arms to just gobble up second chance opportunities.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Dimes gets the bucket.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for him. He can establish his three-point shot as a weapon. Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Here's Dimes, and the layup's good off the glass. Dimes got his third basket of the night right there. And here are the 76ers now. It's a three-point game. Outside, Maxey. Now, here's Tucker. He averages a bit over 6 points a game, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Lets the three fly. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
And since Tobias Harris got his big contract with the Sixers, Greg, some say they chose him over Jimmy Butler.
And while Tobias is nice, he's never been an all-star. And that's one of the few downsides to a big payday. Some might say he's overpaid. I'm sure he'll take the trade-off. The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Embiid. One of the most consistent producers in the league. He's averaging around 25.5 points a game. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. He's looking for his guys to put up a terrific performance tonight, especially at the defensive end. He said, we want to use our length and athleticism to protect the rim and make it hard for shooters to get clean looks. This is the first meeting of the season between these two guys. We'll see how it comes out.
All right, DA, we appreciate it. They're focused on defense, Greg. We'll see how it plays out.
And it's going to come down to hustle. And in this league, you have to be very quick to rotate when you're in help.
Playing solid defense can turn the game in their favor very quickly.
Here's Harris. 11-point game his last outing.
And how about the interior defense here early on? They have really shut down the middle.
Here's Dimes, guarded by Harden. Dimes, the pass to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Shot on the wing, and that misses badly. Air ball.
Really thought he had this one, and the defense, they were giving it to him.
Tucker inside. He averages a bit over 6 points a game. Great. See that time from Dimes. To the paint. Lets it go with a 3. That shot off. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. This is their first chance this season playing the Timberwolves.
Yeah, and taking on an interconference foe, certainly not a rival. They're the better team, and they showed it, winning both matchups last season.
Here's Dimes after the Sixers pick up 2. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Nailed from three-point land.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now, here's Maxey. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Harris dishes to Embiid. Passes to Maxey. 6 to shoot. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Harris misses.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Here's Dimes. Out to Edwards. Pass to Dimes. Dishes it to Russell. There's the triple. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. The 76ers trail by 7. And the basket by Harden.
In the paint, man, he's just a tough guard. If you get too close, you know that this man is a master at drawing fouls.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had, taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense. They anticipated the play and got there first.
Harold, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And the Timberwolves also making a change. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. So the Timberwolves called their first timeout.
And some added toughness on the roster. Something Philly knew they needed after last year's playoffs. The hope is adding scrappy veterans like P.J. Tucker and DeAnthony Melton will help them further this go-round.
Here's Dimes, guarded by Harris. From the arc. Dimes, no good. So for the Timberwolves, the last game a win against the Magic in Orlando.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching. Having your players focus.
Dimes gets the bucket.
Talk about putting a team on your back. He has been dominant this quarter, and I don't think they are winning without him.
Outside, Maxey. Harden kicks to Harold. Pass to Harris. Embiid trying to break loose. And nothing seems to work as that one misses, and he's 0 for 5.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Shoots, and they double up Embiid. Dimes Dimes pulls it in.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
And so Harden will bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 7. A piece of it. The pass to Dimes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Montrezl.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's the only option.
And the 76ers with some changes. Reed is checked in for Embiid. Matisse Thybulle comes in for Tobias Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for James Harden. Timberwolves also changing it up. Anderson, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Noel comes in for Edwards. And it's Austin Rivers in for Russell. The 76ers trail by 8. Here's Maxey. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota. First free throw is good. Maxey hits them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Dimes, the pass to Noel. Passes it to Rivers. Fires the 3. Knocked away. And they recover it. Here's Dimes. He's defended by Harrell. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 from three-point land here in the first quarter. Pass to Reed. On the wing, Melton. Down low. Good. That one on target from Noel.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Yeah, that's nice execution. Running with purpose and creating an easy scoring opportunity off the break.
Now, here is Reed. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Pass to Thybulle. Just 4 to shoot. The 76ers with another miss. Minnesota leading by 8. Here's Dimes. Sinks the triple. Dimes got 19 points.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Reed the pass to Thybulle. Shot left block. Reed with the rebound. Reeves got 4 rebounds now tonight. The 76ers shooting just 35% to start the game. Now, here's Melton. Tight defense on him. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Dimes.
And, you know, DeAnthony Melton's progression as a shooter has been impressive.
Yeah, he struggled on the pull-up jumpers early in his career, but he worked at it, and now he's very efficient. His offense is almost as good as his defense at this point.
Minnesota leading by 11. Into the lane. The pass to Rivers. And stolen by Harrell. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Reed kicks to Thybulle. No good off the front iron.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Dimes, the pass to Reed. Inside, here's Dimes. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Minnesota shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And 72% on the year. I'm sure they'd like to improve that category.
The 76ers trail by 12. Thibault on the wing. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Reed. Misses, and the dry spell continues. Minnesota shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Here's Dimes. Rivers trying to get open, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Timberwolves shooting their fifth and sixth free throws of the game. No good on that one. And he sinks the second. Here's Melton. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee.
And how about the passing? We've seen this from him. He's just absolutely shredding the D to pieces right now.
Now, here's Maxey. It's a 13-point game. Back to Harrell. Shot clock at 5. Here's Thibault. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Dimes got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And so it's Minnesota. 13 points up at the end of the period. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of... And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Harrell, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Reed comes in for P.J. Tucker. Matisse Thybulle checked in for Tobias Harris. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Passes it to Reed. He kicks it to Harrell. Out to the right wing. No one near Maxey as he lets it fall. The 76ers with another miss.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
We've got Maxey. Reed out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Harrell. And it's Harden in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Noel. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Rivers. Here's Dimes. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him. Noel passes to Rivers. And a miss there on the triple. The 76ers trail by 11. Here's Maxey. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Official. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
timeout.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands
2 shots
as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
No good on the free throw. So he comes up empty, missing both.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He's been good as gold up until that point.
Pass to Rivers for 3. Drops in the tray. Rivers has got the lead up to 14 now for the Timberwolves.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Oldhead. David.
Thank you, guys. Now, Tobias Harris has been the leading scorer on teams in the NBA, but on the Sixers, he understands his role is different. He says, I'm not a guy who's going to press for looks. The ball's going to flow how it flows, and I just got to be ready when the opportunity comes my way. That's what winning basketball is all about. Kevin?
David, thank you. Here's Dimes. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
I love his shot selection today. He set the bar for the rest of the team.
For Minnesota, they have been shooting right around 75% at the line, 9 of 12 so far.
And he needs to get back to what he was doing in that first quarter when he was in attack mode, drawing fouls and getting to the line.
Feeds to Harrell. And Harrell slams it in.
Don't you forget, Harden won the assist title now. This man can pass that rock.
Timberwolves leading by 14. Dimes the pass to Anderson. And stolen by Thibault. Poked away. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back.
That's two really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnovers.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Maxey. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Dimes, defended by Thibault. Dimes, the pass to Anderson. And now the 76ers on the break. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And if you need a lockdown defender, Richard, look no further than Matisse Thibault.
Yeah, I watched him play in college at Washington, and in a short amount of time, this guy has proven that he can take on anyone. Exceptional at blocking shots at his position, but he's someone that you can throw on any team's best player, and I mean any team's.
Kicks it to Harden. Back to Thibault. 6 on the shot clock. Maxey looking it over. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's Dimes. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And the foul call on Dimes. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities to get to the line.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Here's Harden. He has 7. It's stolen. Russell passes to Dimes. Trains the three-pointer. Dimes got 9 points in the quarter.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Harden outside. Thibault for 3. That one misses.
And he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a 3 with a 3. Just merciless.
And so it's Minnesota with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. They have made it very tough to get a... And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Dimes has been sensational.
Well, with a double-double in hand through 2 quarters, you can just imagine what his stat line will look like at the end of this one.
But I don't think that that's the most important thing to him. Sure, putting up big numbers doesn't hurt, but he's all about getting the win over everything else.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Underneath in the post, Towns and Gobert. And it's Dimes in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Dimes. Makes it off the glass. And he got 34 points.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And it's plays like that show you why they are so far ahead. Didn't settle for anything outside and went right to the rim.
Now, I understand he's a large human, but the defense has to be better. You can't let Embiid get whatever he wants inside.
It's tipped. Here's Maxey. Misses off the left iron.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Dimes. There's the dish to Russell. Here's Dimes. He's got 34. Buries it from three-point range.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Harris outside. And there's the pass to Tucker. Back to Harris. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Clock is at 3.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Count that one. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Here's Dimes. 37 points for him. Lets it go from deep. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Oh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Outside, Maxey. Harris kicks it to Tucker. There's the feed to Embiid. Gobert with the defensive effort.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Edwards, that's good.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
And the foul called on Dimes. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And the 76ers making a change here. Melton's checked in. 3rd quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Harris outside. Lots of room. Basket good. Harris has got his 2nd basket of the night.
And that has earned Harris a ton of money. The ability to spot up, shoot, and knock it down.
And he gets the bucket.
And what a fantastic start here to the second half. They have yet to miss.
The 76ers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. And Tucker kicks to Maxey. Passes it to Harris. The 10-footer. Count that one. 6 points for Tobias Harris.
He's been doing this for a long time. Harris is so productive inside.
Knocked away. Here's Melton. Dimes pulls it in. Dimes.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
He dishes it to Towns. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Dimes. Teardrop shot. Can't hit that one. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Maxey with it. Now guarded by Dimes. Melton, no good.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a coping thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Dimes. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. Won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming they have made 10 of their 14 tries at the free throw line in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one misses. Minnesota shooting the ball really well in this game, 58%. Here's Dimes. And it's Reed pulling it down. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Back to Melton. 24 seconds left to play in the third. Drops in the layup for 2. Melton's got 11 points in the quarter.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
Pass to Dimes. Jacks up a 3. No good that time. And so it's Minnesota with a massive lead of 30 points. The three-point shooters come fast and furious to the tune of what has become a big-time. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Montrezl Harrell, Matisse Thybulle's out there with Reed, and it's Springer in at the point. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now the pass to House. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Dimes.
What?
No good on the triple.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you shouldn't miss.
To the wing on the left. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Bible on the wing. Pass to House. Goes up at the stripe. Hero. Minnesota with the rebound. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Dimes. Timberwolves with a fresh shot clock. There's the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Dimes got 45 points.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Reed kicks to House. Richard, last season, a historically close race for the scoring title, and it came down to the wire. Sixers with a completely new group now. And then for Minnesota, Anderson comes in for McDaniels. And it's Dimes in for Prince. That'll be a 5-second call.
Really, it's about valuing the possession. It seems like he's trying to manufacture offense out there rather than just letting the play develop.
I didn't even know we had it.
Now Thibault. He kicks it to House. No good on the 3. And it's Rivers with the ball. He brings it up for the Timberwolves.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense in no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
On the free throw, no good. The 76ers shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much. And we've seen not only some new trophies introduced, but Greg, some of the existing ones have been updated. You okay with that?
Oh, I am. In particular, a nice touch to have the previous winners etched into the base of the Larry O'Brien trophy. That's a great way to connect with the history of the game.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves. And he knocks down the first one. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And even with the ratings going strong, the younger generations often cord cutting. How does the NBA engage that audience?
Kevin, I think making game action trend on social media and when big moments happen for a small fee, allow people to be a part of it. It's like highlights, but live.
Oh, glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Pass to Dimes. Pass to Forbes. 4 on the clock. Dimes, the pass to Rivers. Kept alive, Minnesota. And good, he hits it again.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Here's the pass to House. Passes to Korkmaz. Here's Embiid. Rebound, Minnesota. Rivers has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Dimes. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
I tried to fade in the corner.
Here's Philadelphia. Here's Springer. Pass to House.
Pass it to him. He wide open in the corner. I'm baiting.
Greg, we know a lot of teams using former NBA officials now working as consultants to teach their players how the refs see the game. I guess always looking for that edge.
Yeah, Kevin, I think it's a great idea because philosophically sometimes as the rules evolve, players got to learn how to evolve with them. So not getting the calls you might expect, also how you communicate with officials. I think all of that stuff plays a big role in just furthering that dynamic between the officials and the players.
So it's Philadelphia now. Back to Korkmaz. Knight grabs the board. Knight's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Dimes. We've got 1:23 left in the game. Takes the 3. The shot comes out. Now the 76ers take it the other way.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Minnesota.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Dimes.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Minnesota with the ball. And stolen by Thibault. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Count the basket.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Too little, too late. That final score will look way closer than how this game actually played out.
From 12 feet out, it's hauled in by Thibault. Here's Springer. He's guarded by Rivers. And the foul called on Dimes. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, we'll be headed to the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one. And so he hits both. From deep. No good. So it's Minnesota winning this one easy. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
And that's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And we'll see you next time.
Hey, man, I don't got a lot of time, just so you know.
Okay, so I'll get right to it. How much would you say you can...
I mean, I think I played my role well. You know, Coach trusted me to get us organized out there, and I take...
Hey, MP. So what was your favorite part of tonight's win?
You know, it's the feeling of oneness.
Terrific effort on both ends of the court tonight. You guys really dominated the glass. So why were you so physical tonight? Was you mad?
Nate, come on, man. You know I bring that physical attitude every night.